Hey everyone. We're gonna watch the opening because the opening's really cool and I like this. And I've been listening to it the whole time during the setup. Hmm. I'm sorry, I'm late. I I will talk after this because it's awesome. Do, 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 do. But yeah, no, I'm gonna talk now. So I was trying to route out the game a little bit before stream, just so like all the reading online and like jotting things down, part of learning or routing a game would be gone. So that we just get into the actual trying dumb shit in the game and seeing if it works. Uh, so for reference as to what the actual category entails, touch percent, it involves doing all four cases, like completing all four cases, the tutorial, which you have to do anyway, and then proceeding to complete all of the side quests and complete the full touch list. As for how many side quests there are, I'll show you. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 here. 10, 16. There are 20. So there are 20 investigative report items because on this first page, these are like your 1, 2, 3. These are like your completing the episodes, and then completing the touch list, and then filling in 100%. So I sort of threw together some random shit. There's a bunch of stuff that you just get automatically in the story, and then there's stuff you can get mid-story, and stuff that you get in the side quest. I guess I'll show what I mean by side quest stuff. So there's a bonus episode, and it's just basically free roam. Yeah, so I can't even do free roam because I haven't beaten episode 1. Let's start from the beginning. I won't have a timer because I'm just going to try out things and see if I can complete 100%. Then next time I do this, I'll actually have a timer. Wait a minute. I just realized something. Frick, I'm an idiot. Is that? Oh my god, it is. I must hide the custom mouse that I use in shame. Nah, you know what, frick it. Who cares? Alright, data's deleted. Wait, where'd my chat go? Yay. Okay. So this is how the run normally starts. You're just stuck in the tutorial. I've got all my water. I've had a good dinner. Had a huge lunch, so I only needed like eggs on toast for dinner. The hard part about grinding this game properly, like as a speedrun, is just a lot of mashing through text. But in the original game, the only time you can progress the text is once it's finished, and a tap on the screen progresses it, or a button if you're using a controller. But why would I ever use the face buttons or a controller for this? The mouse is a touchscreen. It is the touchscreen basically. But like mashing doesn't speed up the text. So you've just got no incentive to tap other than like at the very end of the actual text, and you got to try and time it. In the remakes, oddly enough, so they re-released Touch Detectives 1, 2, and 3 on the Switch, I think a couple of years ago now. And how that changes is if you tap or press the button once during a text bar, it actually just like skips to the end, and if you push again, it progresses. So mashing through text is actually like the thing to do if you're playing on the remake. The problem is that you can't frickin' record the modern remake using touchscreen controls. Because to do that, you need to have the Switch undocked in handheld mode, but you can't capture card switches on handheld mode. So, alas, there is no way. Also, despite Cromwell asking 4 frickin' times, hey, do you want to know how to play the game? And I will guide you and give you a very lengthy tutorial on every control possible. It is quicker to click and no 4 times, deal with him guilt tripping you. Watch this shit. Brilliant, I'm very proud of you, milady. You choose your own path with reckless abandonment. However, such a life may prove to be lonely. It seems that all the hours I spent preparing these instructions were in vain. What a terrible waste. Now you're absolutely sure. Wouldn't you like at least a little help? No. But very well, I understand. The time you lose from this, from having to say no to him 4 times, is still quicker than dealing with him giving you instructions and tapping only once. And tapping like yes the first time. Also, first touchless item, an automatic touchless item. The touch list is basically Mackenzie touches various things and she goes, oh, it has a fine texture. It's like a wine connoisseur of touching things. And the textures of things. It's so stupid, but it's so funny. Like, this game is just quirky. And it's very funny. And there we go, we found the jewel. We put it into the box. And we push the button to open it up and get the key. Now, I want to know. Yeah, no, that won't work. So, for reference, there's a couple of touchless items in the room, but yeah. I can't get them till episode 1. Hey, also, sorry, I was waffling. If the audio is, like, bad at all, just let me know. Like, if it's not balanced very well, because, I don't think I've streamed a DS game on this computer yet. Yeah, I only need to complete 4 cases. Must first have a case. Without a case, I won't have the opportunity to investigate. Simply use the telephone. That is how the world works. The sun rises in the east, and using the phone is the way to be offered a case. We must follow divine providence, my lady. Alright, that's the tutorial. Yippee. And you don't even have to be... you can tap off screen and you can still hit the phone. Alright. I've also got my own, like... I've got 2... Literally, so how I usually stream is I have OBS on the second monitor. So I can just, like, look and see if anything's, like, crashing or messing up. And I just have game and chat on the main screen. But, I've got 2... I've got 2 routes up here. I've got my 80% route that I wrote, like, years ago when I was actively running the game. And then I've got the little thrown together route I had for the side content that I wrote in the last 2 hours. Also, in regards to, like, clearing the side episode stuff, I feel like the fastest way to do it is at the end. Once everything is unlocked, I can go everywhere. I can complete every single side quest. However, it's unclear because certain side quests appear in the same location or in different locations with the same character. And it's unclear to me what prompts each one to spawn in or to start. So I guess one thing I want to do is after each episode, I want to just go see which ones I can even start and just document that. Because if I find when I'm like trying to do some actual runs and squeezing them all at the end that certain side quests aren't spawning, then I'll have to try and route them in earlier, where they spawn a little bit more optimally because there's not as many other side quests that could start up in that area. As for the actual story, I realize, like, most people who, like, know me now or would even watch my streams now wouldn't have any idea what this game's about. For reference, Penelope is our ditzy friend, Chloe is our super serious, toony friend, and basically, she's jealous that we're a detective and she's just loving life. And Penelope's come to give us a case. You know, some crime has been committed, but she can't sort of like explain it because she's a little bit embarrassed by it. Well, she doesn't know how to quite say it, but there's been a robbery. She's had something stolen from her. And here it is. She's just aggravating her. And then Penelope sings. Penelope unintentionally rage baits Chloe and then decides to sing. And then Chloe crashes out. But yay, time to find out what it actually is. The dreams are getting stolen. Sounds like she's just an adult. It's also sort of messed up because I don't think I can remember many dreams that I've had anymore. Also, if anyone ever does play this game, I know people like Detops or others, that, like Detops, Chickroll, people I usually interact with probably won't play it. But if anyone does actually give this game a shot, like, I'm just going to click through the optimal text options, but just to get my muscle memory back a little bit, but low-key, try every dialogue. There is some very funny dialogue options in this game. Like, even here. So, there are 3 questions. I can ask all 3 of them and get some information, a bit of funny character interactions. But I only actually need to ask this one to progress. Like, picking that one triggers the prompt to, like, finish the questioning and move on. And then our butler's going to go work on an invention. And we want to get 2 touchless items right away, tapping our little companion Fungi, and then tapping the sofa, because frick me, you never come around to this side of the couch, and you can't tap it from that side of the couch. But there we go. Only thing I do here is talk to Beatrice, the landlord, because she'll prompt the unlock of the shopping plaza. Again, like, literally, go talk to everybody. Every character has, like, really cool dialogue and great aspects to their personalities. They're all unique and wacky in their own way. But yeah, this is what unlocks it. Oh, she works at the shopping plaza and she works at a clothing boutique. I should go investigate because that's a very recent change after Penelope started losing her dreams. Shut up, Towson. This is not Expedition. Expedition is on Friday night / Saturday morning. Ah yes, Detective. I'm embarrassed to say, I love the text boxes from the thought bubbles from Mackenzie. I'm a bit sad that sort of goes away a bit in the remakes. But how are you going, Towson? I hope you're doing well today. Oh, sorry, forgive my sniffles as well. I've had a cold lately. Your day is ruined now? Bro, but you get Touch Detective. The OG K-Thrum speedrun. Damn it, sorry. I feel bad every time I sniffle. Okay, now the shopping plaza. Time for the mess of touching things. I can touch the floor. I can touch the scary shark. And then I buy some cake. Yes, I'll take the sweet dream cake. What is it with me and other speedrunners threatening violence? What do you mean? I didn't threaten... Did I threaten violence just then? I don't think I did. I don't recall. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea. Let's touch some water. And then I can get the stone pavement here. And then I go annoy Daisy. Like, episode 1, there's just so much to touch. And now it's time to piss off Daisy. Yeah, but Ticker's not serious about it as well. And I doubt Seasonal was really serious about it. And now I've pissed off Daisy. Let's go! That is the best way to progress your investigation. Just piss off people. I've pissed off my suspect, and now I touch the dress in her cabinet as I walk out. Low-key, I can see why everybody just thinks Mackenzie's so weird. Was that everything? Yes, it was. And now I go back to the office, and I'm gonna touch a bunch of stuff in my room. Touch a cactus. Touch a creepy doll. And get a flower. And then touch my butler's bed. And then give him cake. So that he doesn't waffle on about cake going, no, I wanted key lime pie. Well, I suppose this will settle. I suppose this will be sufficient. Those are the 3 items I needed for him to make a fancy pillow that lets me share the dreams of Penelope. Like, enter her dreams and investigate the crime scene. Thank you. Yeah. So at this point there isn't really much else to do. Other than get to the end of part 1. Hi, Penelope. And Daisy's home from work. And there's a potted plant upstairs that I can tap, but there will be a better time later in the episode for me to go tap it. Because at this point I don't actually walk past it, but next time I do, it's that plant right there. There's no point in me walking all the way over there when I need to just enter here. Oh, also I forgot, I nearly forgot why Daisy is like so suspicious. She's so suspicious because she's actually stealing Penelope's clothes. Because she thinks they're cute, but she's like emo goth and she can't lose that image. So she just steals Penelope's clothes instead. And she's all suspicious because she thinks that we're investigating Penelope's stolen clothes. But at this point, Penelope hasn't even frickin' noticed. Oh, stake out. Have you relented and started another Yakuza game, Towson, with all my messages? I didn't add the Majima emotes, by the way. Aww. You sure? There's so many games in the series. You could always replay one. You could play Kiwami 3. No, I know that's apparently pretty bad and overpriced. Oh, what's the new series? Resident Evil. Makes sense. That is apparently a great series. It's not necessarily my cup of tea, but I know it can be definitely appealing to a lot of people. Oh yeah, I forgot. She literally puts a mouse trap on Penelope's head. Because she thinks it's the frickin' Mouse King. Okay. Well, we're in a cutscene again, so let me just scroll the notes down and take a look. Yeah. You'll still do the remaining Yakuza spin-offs? Heck yeah. That's fair. With me, it's like I wouldn't say I'm not into them, I'm just strongly averse to them. Like, I just can't handle them at all. Oh, that it was so weird. I was Penelope. Oh, that's weird. I was also me in my dream. Might drop it. Bro, I have not dropped Expedition 33. There is a frickin' there is a scheduled stream for Saturday morning AU time. Hi. It's not a guarantee. Alright, who's the expert that I actually won't speak to? This is my favorite thing. It's like, it's implying that you need to go talk to the frickin', you need to go talk to the fortune teller to get the information on how to dreamwalk and like infiltrate the dream world. But in reality, if you know what to do, you are not locked out from just going and doing it. It's an information check and nothing else. Ah, whoops. I meant to do this now. And then now I'm gonna get this item. No, I haven't played Danganronpa yet. It might be the next thing I play after, like, Digimon and Yakuza 2. Alright, time to sniff some shrooms. I mean, what? Do myself a favor and skip old. Is that Danganronpa 3? Oh, I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I forgot. This first dream world, I need to just deal with this. Yeah. Then I need to go to the park, leave it. Go to the shopping plaza, leave it. And then go to the condominium, but then don't tap on Penelope's door. Get the frickin' pump from the roof. And now I see Penelope getting kidnapped. And then I just go back home. Recommended order is Danganronpa 0, 1, 2, UDG, Season 3, and then V3. Okay. Wait, what's Danganronpa 0? I bought Danganronpa 1 and was going to play that first. Oh, it's a novel. Will it spoil anything from 1? I mean, I already know the big twist in 1. I know who the killer is, but... yeah. Okay. I could probably download it onto my Kindle then and then just read it. Like, I have a feeling I'd like Danganronpa a lot. Okay, that's good then. And hooray, first time in the park. Yeah, that'd be good actually, Towson. Wait, what's the thing in the park? Oh, it was the pond. I did it! I wasn't even paying attention, but I did the right thing. There we go, now it's just literally the 80% story. Catch the butterfly. And then, unfortunately, I need to talk to Chloe. Silence, now tell me. You want to solve a Dream Thief case, but nobody else... but you need to go to sleep to do that. Oh wait, Towson, have you ever played Professor Layton? You do not? I highly recommend it. It's so good. The original Professor Layton like trilogy. And heck, even the prequel trilogy is good too. Just don't play Catriel Layton. That's a bad experience, bad first experience. Yeah, Towson has a sword. No, don't. It probably will be like $100 on eBay. Yeah, welcome house. Towson gets a sword because Towson is fairly regular, so it's just easy to have someone there to ban bots in a speedrun. That is like the low-key way that I decide my bots. It's just who is able to show up to stream often enough to be able to ban bots for me. But I have noticed the Twitch bots have not come around in a while. Wait, who do I use it on? Oh yeah, one person in each area. So I use it on her. And then I go to the condominium and Cromwell in the office and then Dreamwalk again. Oh, it's not that bad? Ooh. No. Oh no, frick, I didn't mean to talk to her. Hi, house again. we were talking Professor Layton. I'm trying to recommend it to Towson. Because it's a really good franchise. And I really want it to succeed with World of Steam. Like, as long as it is not like a Nintendo 100... As long as it's not a Nintendo $100 like launch game, I probably will pre-order it. Because even if it's bad, I'm gonna watch it play it. Well, for reference, game is not going to be bad because company is greedy, though company is very greedy. Game risks being bad because legendary puzzle maker died after 6th game in the series. House has a secret language with me. Hey! No. It's been like a while since I've spoken to House. Alright, what do I do next? Ah, yes. Enter and leave. Why do I do... Oh, yeah. I was like, why do I just end... Why do my notes just say enter and leave? But now I remember. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were implying I was his butcher. No, I'm not his butcher. But okay, that is pretty cool. The plot thickens. The plot... Low-key, this is probably the best case in the game. Sadly enough, probably the best... Oh, no. Second game has some really cool cases, actually, too. But this is like the coolest, like, mystery-style case. Where you don't know what's going to happen, and it's a whodunit situation. The next game is like... The next case is really scary in terms of, like, actual consequences and threats. Are you two scheduling a race? Okay, yes, but that's the thing. Most of the whodunit, there is not a lot of whodunit in this game. Oh, I remember remember playing that game when I was younger. It was fun. It's going to be a bit hard with ping. You guys would be a little bit of a better situation ping-wise. Also, 6:30 PM is 3:30 AM for me. Do you remember that? LP3 still manages. He'd be in a better situation than me. I'm literally on the opposite side of you guys, of the planet. No! The Australian wing of the community. The Australian wing of the shark community tends to just get into VCs, watch the footy, and and just play random games. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, the tournament this year, the only Australian entrants I think were Larrikin and Ticker. Oh no, whoops. I was meant to walk a bit away and then get my companion to steal something. Yeah, I know, that was awesome. Like, so it was solely because of that I could actually, like, commentate it. Also, if anyone has been paying attention, who do you think the Dream Thief is? We've met some very diverse characters. Oh wait, I don't stab her yet with the bear. Like, okay, to emphasize the absurdity of this game, in what context does this statement make sense that I'm about to say? I'm going to stab this inflated bird with a bear, and she will win, and she will catch the culprits. Whack! How Sherlock always did it. No, okay. A parrot in court has actually happened in real life. Also, it was not the goth girl, it was the pastry chef. Low-key, I'm also just thinking of the time Slater has been in the Aussie VC lately, and I reckon her response to this would have been, of course it was the fucking French. What do you mean I'm joking? No, I'm not. It actually happened. Like, it's a real thing. And like, I don't think it's only happened once. I think it's happened a few times. No, I'm not. Look it up. Like, parrot testifies court. It happens. Like, there was a parrot who was around when her when the parrot's owner got killed by like her domestic like abusing husband or whatever, and then the parrot like imitated the last words of the victim as she was like trying to tell her abusive husband to get off of her. And so they got the parrot in court to testify and repeat the final victim's words. We're living in Airbud now. Wait, what? Also, instead of frickin' arresting Antoinette, she gets left. Is the film about the dog that plays in the NBA? Oh my god, yes. Yippee! Penelope gets a delicious cake. Oh my god. Why does that sound so on point? Okay, there we go. Penelope gets her cake. Yes, it was made from your dreams. I'm looking at the list of free roam side quests now. Trying to figure out which ones I can like try and do. As for me, I did my own homework, which is good because I don't like detention. Yeah, that has to be post episode 3. Yes, Cromwell, I know I can accept a new case by using the phone. Did I get detention? No, it was quite rare. It was like few and far between. Like when I was like a young kid, I had some anger issues. But then I just sort of started playing a bit more sports and stuff, and that was like a good outlet. Because like when you're a when you're a guy and you're going through puberty, it's like testosterone just goes crazy and you get very aggressive. So for me, like sports was such a good outlet. So I just did a couple like sports in high school and that sort of settled me. Okay. I'm going to check the single park quest and see if I can actually initiate it. No. This is so weird. Why does it not initiate? Okay, okay. Let me try going somewhere else and then go back. Why? What prompts it? Oh wait, that's a... Oh. What prompts it? So, it's later than episode 2. Episode 2, question mark? Let's check the shopping plaza ones now. There are certain ones that I already know have to be episode, like certain points onwards. But what about this one? Okay, yeah, this can be done after episode 1. No. It's hard because I gotta move her out of the way, and I think I have to do it twice. Because I had to do it twice before and twice just then. Oh, I can't just check the investigative journal. Okay, wait. I also want to put, like, proper documentation to this. So the only way I can actually do that is this way. I need to know which item it was. Okay, found the missing item, so... Found the missing item. Page 4, task 1, or row 1. Tap twice to move her out of way. Collect jewel, give to her. No, no, don't go outside, no! Okay, resume. Okay, time to see if I can do... Then it's quizzes. Interesting, can I do this? No, that one isn't open either. Maybe I need to reload it? What's Chloe doing here? Oh no! Man, it's not bad. Chloe can't even... I forgot about this one! Jesus. Okay. Now we go again and we take a look at the investigation report. So that was the one I didn't know where it was, because there was not a good record for that one. But I ran into one of them already, because there were 2 that I couldn't find in the guide that I looked at. I said it as a kid, but like... There was like no good documentation online to do. Well, now this is an episode. enter pastry shop and speak to Chloe. Easy. Okay, where is that in the journal? Page 2, row 4. No, we're at row 3. What am I doing? I can't count, apparently. Okay, yeah, I can't do that yet. IQ and read the paper bag. So he's not here yet to get the paper bag. I can't enter the fortune tellers either. Maybe if I reload the room? Yeah, okay. So then I just need to reload the room, but these two are still not able to help me. Yeah, so it is episode 2 onwards. And by extension, this is also episode 2 onwards, because I can't enter the area with the fortune teller yet. Which is weird. I wonder if I'd actually talk to her in chapter 1 if I could do that now. I need to... At some point I'll need to just try and figure out which one's the quickest ones. But it's this bag. No, I don't want to talk to Daisy. I want to take the Petit Kippo. She was like, I have a favor for you. Oh, wait. This is going to be post... Yeah, no, this is 100% episode 2 onwards. The fortune teller, yeah. It quiz from the fortune teller. Where's the other one? It's like read the fortune or whatever it is. Oh yeah, fortune teller training. That's definitely episode 2 onwards. Retrieve the paper bag. That was episode 1. And then everything else I can't do yet. Let me check if I can get the park one. But the park one I think will be episode 3. Alright, let me reorder these. Then there's ones I want to try on episode 2 anyway. Yeah, cool. The reason I know some are like episode 3 or episode 4 is that it's references to things that happened in those episodes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Page 3, row 5. Delivered the misplaced item. Page 3, row 5. Of vending machine. Recover bag from counter in Daisy shop. Give bag to guy. Alright, on to chapter 2. Also, wait. How full is our touch list out of 50? Let's go, already 17. But chapter 1 has everything in it. Also, the names of these cases and chapters is very, like... How do I put it? It's like... It's not subversive, but it's like... It's not completely telling the truth. So, like, robbery, it was stealing dreams. Yes, it's robbery, but, like, it's not what you'd conventionally think for a robbery. And then disappearance. You hear that and you're like, oh, something's gone missing. Or, like, you know, you're gonna think it's some sort of fantasy thing based on the first case, the first episode. But it's an actual kidnapping. It's, like, really terrifying. It's like kidnapping and torture. And it's like, what the fuck? And then you get to Stranded and it's like magical setting again. And it's like, huh? And then it's assault, but it's not actually like a dangerous criminal assaulting victims around town. It's a slightly mentally ill individual attacking fleas. But it's like, they're all very... None of them, the names do not describe the cases properly. Which I think is a bit of... It's probably a mix of a mistranslation and a bit of, deliberate, like... What's the word where it's like... It's trying to throw you off? It's like... It's sort of like sleight of hand, but it's not. Misdirection. It's like I feel like it could be a mix of mistranslation and misdirection. Which is actually really cool in my opinion, because it leads to a case as good as this one. Where, like, the culprit is very obvious from, like, halfway through episode 2. Halfway through the first part of episode 2. So 25% of the way through the case, you already sort of know what the outcome is and who the culprit is. But you can't do anything about it. And you're just sort of, like, slowly building up your information and items to be able to break in and save Penelope. It's wild. And, like, at one point in episode 2, you just enter the final area where she's being kept, and you don't come out. And it's like, I would say 60% of the way through the case, you just waltz into the enemy stronghold and you're not coming out until the very end with Penelope in tow. It's cool. I like this case. It's also really messed up. And it starts off with like, oh yeah, Penelope just wanders off a little bit. And it's because Beatrice had a bit of an uneasy feeling. Which is really based, because Mackenzie didn't take it seriously. no one who really knew Penelope was taking it that seriously. Even Chloe wasn't really taking it seriously here. She's just listing tropes from movies and TV, doing crime shows. And she's just making Beatrice scared about Penelope's safety. Every stream brings us closer to ASM. Shut up, Ticker! There's also probably going to be Touch Detective next Tuesday as well, if I'm feeling it. Like, today is the trialing it out, just seeing how the route works. And then, next week it'll probably be like trying to actually do a run and submit it to the boards. Because there's no run on the boards. It's like Lantern set it up. Like, set up the category while we were both grinding 80% in NG+. And then neither of us routed, like, 100%. He's right though. Shush! Ah. Okay, what do I do with this again? Oh yeah, I just go use the key. Wait, what things do I need to collect in this? Oh, it's all in the planetarium. Cool. There's literally not much to do. Bro, you're not gonna whack me at ASM, even if I haven't finished Expedition. Okay, also I need to remember the order, because I did time this at one point. It was album first, then handkerchief, and then the order slip. The specific reason being that I actually... I stopped using these items in reverse order. You'll get D-tops too for you. Bro. Ticket, do you remember anything about this game? From, like, me showing you it at times. Get the coin from the vending machine, get it! You know it's a DS game. No, what would have given that away? Then I need to steal the photo. Oh wait, does anyone want to see me softlock the game? No, I'm not gonna softlock it, I'm not gonna do it. I will do it normally. Because low-key, the only thing I need from Chloe is a banana peel. But if I choose to not embarrass her, I softlock the game. I have to humiliate her. When is NG+1 record? Oh, when I can grind it again. Once I've got a good touch percent route, then I might actually go back and try and get NG+1 record. Is she insane? Why would she write her name on a banana? Yeah. All I need is the banana. Yeah, all I need is the banana peel. But, you need to do this where you actually softlock the game. It's so stupid but funny at the same time. Wait, where'd the frickin' pen lid go? No, I lost the pen lid because I was messing around with it, not paying attention. Yep. Alright, time to unlock the planetarium. Who's Lugal? And now I unlock the planetarium. Alright, bye Chloe. What is it? Oh yes, I just do this to immediately progress the plot. Bye-bye, Lindsay and Linny. Maybe you'll show me to Penelope/Lynette soon. In part 2, when I have the infiltration tools. Wait, the sign. I nearly forgot the sign for the touch list. And then the tree. What? Wait, is it outside? Planetarium inside lobby. Oh, whoops. Wrong thing. What's the... It's little girl, right? Is the thing? Yes. Little girl's the quickest. And then stars. Actually, okay, no, I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna pick the creepy option that just really reveals what they've done to Penelope. Oh, yes, so he's talking about the little girl, Lindsay. Oh, she's a very good girl, sweet too. Yes, she's very sweet. She loves stars, dolls, and chocolates. So she's always here. The quickest option is stars, but time to get the creepy answer. When I take a break, we play with her doll together. What kind of doll? A really cute girl doll. I'll show you someday. Yes, someday. Frickin' yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what the planetarium is. Actually, no, Loki, I've never been to a planetarium. I think I gotta go see one at some point. Ticker, are there planetariums in Adelaide? Okay, give me the frickin' potted plant. There's one on your uni campus. Ooh. That's another thing. So in short, we can go there during ASM. Oh wait, whoops! I forgot. I got to show the album. Hey. Bruh. Okay, fine, I'll go to the planetarium with other people. on another. I'll go to another planetarium in a different state, and there'll be blackjack and hookers, and who needs the planetarium anyway? Wait, spiral curtain? Oh, left curtain. There we go. And then grab this. Oh, nice! Heck yes. What did you think? What did you think of it? Like, for reference, that desert fight was, where I gave up on the 2-day binge I had of Alabaster. It was like I got up to that, and then I was just like, I want to watch more, but is 12:30 and I need to sleep. So then I went to sleep and woke up at 6, and they kept frickin' watching it till the end of the arc. Honestly, you think you stop watching here, bro? No! There is so much more peak after it as well. I sort of hope you're not watching it tonight, so... Because I can't watch it tonight, but I could watch it tomorrow. You're waiting for detox. Ah, okay. I've already seen it, Towson. I've gotten to the end of Alabaster and a bit into, like, the next arc. I've got something in all red and bold because I killed a few runs by missing it. Okay, grab the bear. Oh, and then I gotta try and leave. No, I skipped to the latest manga content. I did not skip to the latest anime content. Though I do get some clips recommended to me on YouTube from the latest episodes. And I do watch those because it's cool to see it animated. I will catch up episodes like 150 to 1100. Of course I can't help myself. Wait, can I grab the pot before? No, I can't. Grab the frickin' sandwiches. Of course I can't help myself. You should know this by now. It's a miracle I didn't spoil Silk Song for myself. It's also why I was very much screwed with Kingdom Hearts 3. No, I have not. I have not watched an Expedition stream. I've not watched anything. Every time I see an Expedition like clip pop up on my YouTube algorithm, I immediately don't even read it. I just see Expedition and I go, don't recommend. You guys have all hyped up the story, and because I did not like the game so far, I do not really have desire to spoil myself. So I'd rather just finish it off properly and see the story as you guys sort of did. Also, this frickin' combo as a kid confused me. Like, using the ribbon on the bear. I just couldn't figure it out as a kid. You had to make the bear with a spike on its head cute. And then if you talk to frickin' Daisy, she goes, "Oh, those clothes were Penelope's size." But also, I now don't leave this place. I'm here for the long haul. We're walking out with Penelope. And then, this is great. She's gonna lead us there, and then fucking Chloe ruins it. Because of course Chloe does. I will say, the urge for Kiwami 2 also keeps rising. But it is not as strong as the urge for Kiwami 1, so, I think Expedition will be finished this time. If nothing else, I'll force myself through it in sheer stubbornness. Also, as usual, the way to progress the story, rage bait everybody. Shut up, Towson. And we have rage baited Lugal. We've pissed him off. Also, if I don't talk to Chloe here, she pushes me out of the way and talks to me anyway. So, I am better off talking to her than getting displaced from right in front of the door. Also, distract you with the chart. Give you some tea. This is the infiltration time. I distract him, I bribe him with some tea, so that he's calm enough to get the stupid coin out of his organ grinder. And he is so happy that his instrument is back to normal that he leaves those metallic tweezers on the couch near the exposed electrical outlet. Which, because our wonderful astronomer is distracted, I can now do the very sensible thing and stab these metallic things into the electrical outlets. Electrocuting myself, but causing an power outage. Which allows me to sneak in under the veil of darkness and hide away. Also, I still think this is the case that you get the most items in. Don't think you get more items in another Touch Detective case in, like, the whole franchise. And they've hooked up Penelope to a machine to literally turn her into a doll. And then because I'm snooping around, they're gonna frickin' try and kidnap me as well. Which is also creepy as fuck. So to get rightful revenge and inflict the best karma possible, destroy the planetarium. Burn it down. Yeah, new star, buddy. It's called the sun. Everybody's woken up and is freaking out, and Chloe's just snoozing. Goodbye, planetarium. Now, because he's stunned, we can prepare an epic escape. I'll seek. I nearly clicked the wrong option. And not even like the wrong speedrun option, just the wrong blatant option. Alright. Come on, Penelope. Let's get you out of here while they're both distracted. Yeah, but she's hiding here. Then she starts attacking Penelope. Either that or it's like some actual mental trauma from like the forced control inflicted by the doll machine. And then we can't exit that one, so we have to take the long way. And then she freaking goes, hey, wake the fuck up, astronomer. We're about to be arrested for kidnapping. Oh no, but now we're actually in a serious situation where we're in serious danger. So what do we use? We use the most powerful weapon, a banana peel. As much as you want to collect the banana peel, collect the valiant hero, he needs to be sacrificed. GG! We made a evil girl cry. There. No, not poor astronomer! Jesus! I forgot that line was there. Oh well, the case has been solved. Alright, let's go exploring the... Let's explore the free roam again. Let's see what ones I can actually do. Now, I reckon fortune teller training I can do now. Oh, yes, and hide and seek. Yeah, so hide and seek is 2. No! Oh, okay. So fortune teller training won't appear while Cromwell's here. So then I have to do hide and seek training first. Oh, it also makes sense because the fortune teller shop won't be open. Also, I remember where they all are. Because I unironically did this. No, what? Oh my god. I don't care, but I'll get this text anyway. If I finished it. Chief. No, one of them's here. There we go. Also, I think, unironically, it's going to be quicker to go this way. And you're hiding behind the curtain. And you're hiding in here. And honestly, I reckon doing... Oh, okay. Okay, so I do just have to take the long way. And the last one's hiding in here. Alright, I found him, Cromwell. Okay, and now I can reload it. And I'll get the other quests. No way. Not again. Oh no, there's just... Okay, there's nothing. Nice. Wait, that means there should be... There should be some other tap thing I can do here. Apparently. I guess not? What does it say? Pavement around fountain. Between the fountain and the door to Sweet Mountain. So there. Ah, there we go. So yeah, best time to do it is right after hide and seek. He's Myron. Oh no, I don't know this one. Wait, what's the answer to this one? Where is it? Third answer, Copper and Constantine. No, it's wrong. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, nice. So yeah, this is episode 2. This is also episode 2. Can I do the fortune teller ones? No. Happy birthday! Okay, so quiz from the fortune teller is potentially episode 3 onwards. fortune teller training I can't do because she's not there. Get out of here, Cromwell. Get out, Cromwell. Go away. Okay, so somehow fortune teller training might be episode 3. Yeah, here we go. And yeah, I just have to talk to Lindsay, I think, with this one. Yep, there it is. I was right. I took a guess on when that one was, and I was right. Make a note that that's episode 2 that opens up. Which I sort of suspected, given the context of what episode out. Just talk to Lindsay and it literally completes it. And IQ quiz? Nope. Maybe if I reload it? Oh, no, I need to talk to Chloe. Felicia! Now I reload it and I can get the cheek. IQ quiz? Yeah. Wait, I didn't touch his trench coat. There we go. Yep, so both episode 2 are disposed of secret documents. I forgot. Yes, just let me dispose of them, thank you. They're disposed. Actually working in an office now, that's funny as hell. Right, was there anything else that I think could have been earlier than episode 3? No. Oh, the park. The frickin' drink in the park, but I don't think it will be. Yeah, nah. Honestly, just grab it whenever. Grab after hide and seek. So hooray. So now I've got 28 of the 50 items. And I've met Lindsay's friend, which was here. Which is on page 2, row 4. Talk to Lindsay, talk to Chloe. And then I can just do this. It's like... after previous quest. Help with hide and seek training. Have I been deceived? No, you have not. Actually, probably. I'm also trying to order them in, like, the progression for this. And then just re-enter into shopping plaza. Should then trigger these next ones. Then this was helped with hide and seek training. On Cromwell. Question correctly. Page 4, row 2. Choose the second answer. How long do I expect to take for this game? Probably in the ballpark of 2.5 hours. Because a lot of the side quest stuff doesn't take that long. And the standard any percent is like 2 hours. Yeah, it's not too long realistically. Like most of the collectibles and stuff you just get on the way. And then it's just a little bit of doing these side quests afterwards. And like, I don't have to do them after each episode, I can just bum rush them after finishing the game. Because you have to do some of them post-game anyway. The only reason it's sort of taking so long now is talk to not the one on the right, talk to Myrtle on the right and choose the third answer. Oh wait, I can just do this as well and make it a bit easier. And then none of that I've been able to do yet. But I did dispose of the secret documents. somehow they typed this one correctly in the first guide I found. There wasn't even like a proper guide, it was just, hey, I have no idea what triggers these or what the requirements are to unlock these, but this is how you do them if you happen to stumble across them. Head into cinema, talk to Guy, give documents to Fungi, talk to Guy again, and then leave. In terms of remaining side quests, there's a few that you can do. Oh wait, let me put this in the hide and seek one. Where's your shop? Talk to Cromwell. Find 5 people. And then talk to Cromwell to end. Then get following. Corner between fountain and pastry shop. Hooray! Okay. The guide is coming along nicely on just how to do these things. Like, for reference, there's already a good chunk. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I've already done 9 out of the 20 of them, I think there are. And then this doesn't include the first page, because that's just the actual cases and the 100% like tick off things. After episode 3, I'm expecting to be able to do how many more side quests? 1, 2, 3... 4. Oh, 5, 6. Okay, I'm expecting to be able to do a lot more after that. And then there's only 3 that I think are going to be locked. Oh, 4 that are locked by chapter 4. I feel like that means they're still missing one, but I'll find out. Wait, I love this scene, Oh, good afternoon, Miss Penelope. It's the big one, Mackenzie. It's never the big one, never. And in response to that, Chloe falls from the roof and lands on the phone. The big one. Where did you come from? Oh, shush, there's no time for that now. She's stepping on the phone. Now, Penelope, what kind of case is it? She's gonna break the phone. Well, it's very serious. Oh, really? What's so serious about it? I hope the phone's alright. Back to Penelope, it's really urgent. Then tell us what it is. I'll have to clean the phone off. Huh? What are they talking about again? It's very, very serious. Uh-oh. Yeah, the skating ring. And then the snow fairy. We gotta save the snow fairy. There's no way it can be a snow fairy. It's spring! Spring! She believes her. Oh no, they're gonna kill a snow fairy. Chloe and Penelope off to the rescue. Oh yeah, I've got to do everything. This isn't like chapter 1 where I only need to pick one option. Yeah, this case is like the complete opposite of the second case. It's much lower stakes in that sense, in terms of actual real threat to our main characters. But at the same time, also in gameplay, it's the complete opposite. In that the last game, it was about getting you got so many items, you had to like think about how best to use them, combine them, etc. Who to present them to, what specific options and orders to present things in. And then this case, there's like 5 items for the whole thing. Like by the end of it, you might have like 3 items in your inventory, and it's like, huh, okay. It's a lot of like talking to people at the right points of time. Alright, let's go see the snow fairy. Also, what are the touch list items for episode 3? Oh, all in the ice skating ring. Perfect. I can get them right away. He's right there, but I can't tap on him yet until I get told to concentrate on the spot. Yes, we can't see the fairy. Nope. Can't hear his voice, can't see him, nothing is happening. I have to believe in the fairy. Fairy, I believe! Focus the attention. Oh, I sense his presence. Okay, now what are the 3 things I need to actually collect? The air conditioner, snowman nose, and the railing. So let's get the railing. And then the streamers. Wait, where's the... Oh, I remember where the snowman is. I'll grab him afterwards. Oh, frick, what was the option here? Closing the skating ring. Yeah, 232. It doesn't look like you've lost weight. And then Penelope's left. Hard to guide someone to sense the fairy's presence when we can't see it ourselves. I'm getting ready to tap that nose. I know it. I want it for the touch list. Hi, Penelope. Come back in. Alright, hand warmer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And now if I give that to Penelope, she stays. And then I can frickin' get Barnaby to come over here. Also, those 3 items I collected were the only touch items in this episode. Oh, and I need to talk to Penelope. Well, the only 3 that I have to go out of my way for. There's a bunch I'll just get automatically. Alright, now I go talk to Cromwell. And then, no matter what we say when he's like, oh, do you believe in the fairy? We just go... He'll like wrap it around to, you don't truly believe in fairies. But if you go no, it just saves... unironically, I've put the time, it saves 5 seconds. And then there we go. Cromwell tells me because I don't believe in fairies, I can't see them. Wow, what a surprise. And then I go talk to Penelope, I catch her up on that fact. And then we're gonna try and like trick Barnaby, I think. Oh, hey Chloe. Yeah, and Chloe gets into a tsundere relationship with the fairy. Because they both like each other, but they both can't admit it, so they both play hard to get, and they both start insulting each other constantly, but they truly care for each other, and it's a very wonderful love story. A wonderful love story between a character who talks a lot, and a character who we don't even see. Ask about his diet. And then Chloe's gonna frickin' scare him and make it warmer. It's a curse! It's the curse of the fairy! Ooh! And now they come up with solutions on how to save the Snow Fairy. And so they come up with 3 solutions, and what a surprise, the one that they choose to go through with last is the one that frickin' works. But on the plus side, you get to participate in a wonderful non-rigged vote. Fatten Barnaby up, find a cold place, make it snow. And they try all 3 of these in this order. And make it snow is the one that actually works. Penelope votes to snow. Chloe votes to fatten Barnaby up. And then we get a choice. I think as a kid I used to always choose this one, because I was like, this makes the most sense. You know, transport the fairy out in an esky or something. But then, no matter what you choose, Chloe rigs it to be her one first, and then she chooses what we do next, which is find a cold place, and then she's forced to relent to make it snow. But all 3 of these, no matter what you pick, you end up fattening Barnaby. But what I like is that technically picking the correct option is the quickest. Because Chloe's rigged strategy is the quickest if you pick this one. If you pick this, she goes on and on, oh, it was the right choice, blah, 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 blah. If you pick this one, she goes, it's a tie. As team leader, I am choosing that my one is the one that gets chosen. And then if you choose this one... my vote counts as 5. Is this what I... yeah. I need to talk to Chloe. Alright, fungi get fishing. He's Deus Ex Fungina. I'll get a touchless item because of the frozen packet. And now, go fungi! Get us lots of food! Legend fungi. It's like 3 times his size. And then this is the problem, because it's frozen, he gets cold from eating frozen food, and so he frickin' makes the place warmer again. And then it's somehow our fault, so we need to go get another bit of food and heat it up this time. Oh wait, I forgot I need to actually talk to Chloe for her to go, you idiot, go heat it up. Ah, that's a touchless item, what? I thought that was listed under the bonus quest. It was. Apparently that is not a bonus item. I can get it earlier. So I'm gonna put that right smack bang in the story. Get this one, get the rail, get the streamers, and then get the frickin' snowman nose afterwards, is the play. Ding! Anyone want to take any guesses how this is going to backfire on us? How giving him hot food is going to make the place... is going to make him turn up the heat somehow more? I mean, I know the answer. He gets sick. And why does he get sick? 10 years expired. Expired last year. This one is 10 years expired. You wanted to win the grand prize. It's past the deadline. 10 lucky winners get all-star trading cards. Of course, it's over. Cromwell collects them. What about this? Win some used stamps and a photo of a pin-up model. Past the deadline. No! I don't care about these anymore. Let them thaw out. Goodbye. And then I believe it is, yeah, talk to Penelope, then talk to Chloe. Because now we move on to strategy 2. Not making it snow. Ferry transports. Oh shit, it's already getting late, but I will push through. I'm gonna get 100%. Okay, Antoinette, help me out, please. Give me your Fraser. That'd be so weird hearing that. Why do you want my freezer? I need to evacuate the ferry. Use all the ingredients. Yeah. Pastry party time. And now I have to tell like 10 people. A specific 10 people. Because I think I was really bored that week that I ran a touch detective. I just like slowly eliminated one at a time and kept loading to see if I would trigger it. And nope, it is every single one of them. Ugh. So it's a Dover, it's Dover, it's the frickin' Friday, who's the blonde lady, the fortune teller, Daisy. The guy who's in the park. Penelope. Even though Penelope can't go because she's keeping an eye on the frickin' ferry. Beatrice in the condominium. And then for the first time ever, we're going to talk to somebody else who lives in the condominium, other than Daisy and Penelope. We're going to tell Anna in room 202. And then we must tell our trusty butler Cromwell, who might go steal some pastries for us to have later. And then finally, the demented girl from the previous chapter. Hi, Lindsay. And then that, how's the party preparations going, is the indication that you've done it. Yep, get hot sauce. Talk to Antoinette, we get the all clear to bring the ferry here. And then I'm going to do the sabotage early. I don't need to do this sabotage until later, but it works. Also, I do love it. I've literally got time save options on those, choosing the hard button and the 1. It is funny that picking the correct options is the quickest. And there's my plain one. Yep, I get a freaking touchless item for the bun of a hot dog. Perfect. I don't even need that now. I need it at the freaking end of part 2. Oh, whoops. Like, this is the end of part 1. I don't need it until, like, basically the end of part 2. But I get that hot dog now, because why not? And the fairy's fainted. Because it's already too warm in the ice skating ring. Yes, save the data. And how bad the skating ring's getting. Oh, actually, no, I forgot I do need the hot dog now. And that's also why, because I need to set up for the hot sauce swap. So it won't work unless I've fully, like, got the hot dog ready now. And I could get it ready now, but I get it ready slightly earlier so I don't have to go back outside. Now he's gonna freaking get hot sauced. Enjoy your hot sauce, walrus. Soft. Soft. Need to get better used to more spicy things there. And he's calling to Chloe because he's in love with her. Also, this is funny. Serves him right. Alright, time to go get Chloe back. Hi, Chloe. He's cursing you. And now I'm gonna go get Cromwell's invention, which is basically something that'll help me bring snow. Give me the snow machine. Yay! He stopped giving me explanations for his inventions. And then go back, get Chloe. Oh no, I need to talk to Penelope first. Because now Chloe will spawn in the park. Right here. And then the fairy wakes up and starts insulting Chloe. Alright, and give him... And now she has to use the snow machine. Here, you better enjoy your last flake of snow. It's such a good insult. And then Penelope tells me, I think. Yeah. And then Chloe rushes off. Yeah, I think I remember the good chunk of this at this point. Oh, but then there's the RNG. He rushes off to learn an angel summoning spell from the fortune teller and then forgets it, and that becomes the whole rest of the episode. And basically I need to catch her leaving the fortune tellers, and then I can go to the condominium, which is where she's going to perform the ritual. But Beatrice is still pissed off at her, because Penelope's room got trashed in the previous episode. That was because Chloe broke in to look for clues. So Penelope was pissed. So Beatrice was pissed. I forgot what the correct option is for that. Oh yeah, security. What did you do? I didn't do anything. Yeah, sure you didn't, Chloe. I don't need to hide. So I need to get the rooftop to frickin' get access for the ritual. I then need to distract Beatrice so that Chloe can sneak in. And I can do I can kill two birds in one stone by giving Beatrice a hot dog. Because she makes a mess of herself. And then I have to leave while she's doing her washing and re-enter. And then I tap that, and then she leaves and goes and takes a nap. So while her clothing is drying, we're performing a ritual to summon a frickin' angel. That's a bit mischievous, to say the least. Oh, I know Chloe's in the frickin' park, I forgot. Now Penelope will then Chloe will come steal Penelope, because, slight spoilers, Chloe's going to summon the angel into to possess Penelope. And turn Penelope into a temporary angel. As crazy as it sounds, it does actually work. I mean, it's crazy, I still remember it. Magical, radical, miracle, angel, lyrical, cynical, cynical, la-di-la-lu-la. She's also bullshitting. She just knows other people in town will know the spell because it's from a children's cartoon. Miracle Angel. Because Lindsay is a young kid, she watches the show and knows it. Cromwell remembers a bit more of the rest from when we used to watch it as a kid. Or Mackenzie, I mean. And then Cromwell tells us it's from the children's cartoon. And then we go confront the fortune teller. Hey, and the cake's here for the pastry party. And then the fortune teller basically tells us that if someone actually believes in it, while performing the ritual, they will be able to pull it off. And because Chloe is naive and dumb and believes these children's cartoons, it actually will work. Oh wait, what was the correct answer here? Oh, yes. It's best to match the spell to her intelligence. For reference, me before was not I was not being mean to Chloe. The game says it as well. Oh wait, you meant to tell me the full thing. La-di-la-lu-la. Ah. This is also what I mean. I'm finishing this with only one item in my inventory. I freaking had like 8 to 9 at the end of the last one. And the most I had was like 3. Okay, now here comes random, so I actually have to, like, pay attention to what I'm clicking. Miracle Angel. La-di-la-lu-la. Hey, it worked! GG! Episode 3's done. And bit of a banging track. Or when it actually starts snowing. Let's go! I should mix some Touch Detective into this. I think the company who made Touch Detective sort of... No, they're not dead. Funky became big. I don't think I'd get copyright struck by using it. And hooray, we can hear the Snow Fairy! And the fairy confessed their love to Chloe. We did it! Are you okay, Chloe? What were you two talking about? None of your business. What happened? What happens? Chloe and the fairy had a private conversation. Silence! What did you two talk about? Nothing, we just had a chat. Then why were you blushing? Pipe down, Mac. Everybody was surprised to see it snow in spring. Too bad it melted right away. Snow Fairy said he'd return again in the winter. As for Penelope, she'll soon remember that she became an angel. Yeah. I think a spirit of an angel got summoned into Penelope. Though the game never really clarifies that stuff. Like, the skating ring got turned into a pool, but there are pieces of ice floating in it, so of course nobody goes there. Barnaby is enjoying the warmth of the tropics, but the Arctic Ocean isn't what I consider tropical. Then Chloe tried to become an angel, and Beatrice scolded her again. Alright, time to do more side quest exploring. But firstly, 34 out of 50. Alright, let's go get some more stuff. So, what other side quests can I do in this? Ah, yes, ingredients post chapter 3. I need to cut a line out of this. There we go. Yes, start the bonus episode. Oh no, I can't do that one yet. What? This I can do now, right? Yeah, here we go. Yes. Today's fortune. I'm going to make a note of this one. This one seems to spawn at chapter 3. And maybe it's like I need to do the fortune teller request to be able to trigger the next one. Alright, thanks Penelope, I'm taking your banana. And time to embarrass Chloe again. Oh wait, no, I could have gotten a touchless item there. I'll do it next time. Okay, now, if I do this, can I do this next one? No! Okay, so that really is number 4 somehow. That is post-game. I'll loop back after I've done some other side quests, but like, I was not expecting that. Now Cromwell's back again. I feel like it just has to be random. And I can't do this quest either at the moment somehow. Which I think makes sense, because some of those things are like Chapter 4 related. Or like it's a little bit of a Chapter 4 reference. But yeah, it seems to change. So can I do it now? No. Okay, so this is also an episode 4-1. I'm really surprised Fortune Teller Training was episode 3. All that's left is I need to put in that up. Oh, IQ quiz from Chloe at the condominium. And I can get the, whoops, I can get the beach ball at the same time. Bye-bye, Chloe. Oh, the park one, the drink, and then Barnaby. Okay, can I finally buy you a drink? No. Somehow that's a chapter 4 one? Or maybe I have to do the Barnaby thing and then I can do that. What's the dark side to tropical resorts? It storms during the rainy season. And there's tsunamis. Whoa, no way. Nope, that's the horrors of the tropics. Probably should have just tapped him again to get the item first. That was my bad. Yes, okay, there it is. So yeah, this is episode 3, but it's after Above Quest. I'm grabbing that now because it says I need it. Wait, what? I'll mix ketchup with fountain water. Wait, I wonder, can I skip buying that at all and just give him this? Oh, okay, yeah, cool. So I do not need to go buy him anything. I can just literally... speak to the guy. Get the ketchup. mix with fountain. Mix with fountain water from shopping plaza and give to him. Easy. And then I think everything else should be chapter 4. Yes. I'm just trying to make sure I'm on track to get everything. 36, there's 39 there. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. Wait, no. Yeah. So 3 I can get optionally, 5 I'm forced to get. So that's 44, and then is there 6 left in the quests? 1 there. 2, 3, 4. And there is 1 not on this route. Well, I'll find out what it is. Learned about tropical islands. Where's the park? Park should be here. Learned about tropical islands. Page 2, row 5. Provided water. Page 3, row 5. No, page 3, row 3. Helped with fortune telling. I'll do the Chloe IQ quiz. Answered the IQ question correctly. Helped with fortune telling and trading. Page 5, row 1. I think that's all of them so far that I could have encountered. Grab banana from Penelope's room. Feed to fungi. Give banana peel to give peel to Chloe. Help her up. talk to fortune tell. Talk to lady outside boutique. Yeah, I think one's missing. Ah, well. Wait, I think I missed something because I'm stupid. Ah, yes, I need to see what I need to drop. I jotted something down from before. Page 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay, let's go finish the game 80% and then finish off the 100%. Mackenzie just admiring the sun. Ow. And then, ah! And suddenly Chloe has appeared. Hey, don't scream like that. I almost had a heart attack. Everyone gets scared. When did you get here? Oh, don't you? You don't always need to know everything. A murder case. Good, good. This is exactly what I've been waiting for. Well done, Penelope. See? You can be of use. Okay, let's get started. Is it really a murder case? Yes, yes it is. I love this bit because you're just like, huh? The case is called assault. What do you mean murder? And then a murder case, that's kind of scary. Not to worry, milady, it might be a misunderstanding. How so? If it were a murder, the town would be in a panic. But everything is fine. Yeah, you're right. And we just got the, it's nice and chill. Regardless, by solving the case, you'll put Penelope's mind at ease. Bloom. Music stops. Milady. Well, what is it, Cromwell? There is a slight possibility that a murder really did occur. So do take care. Yeah, thanks. The music stopping is so wild and cool. Ow! And it stays silent. Also, the game does not give you an option. Now's not the time, I'm worried about Penelope. So at least it's hard to forget what to do next. Tell me more. And the reason why is the shadow and it falling to the ground and writhing in pain. Because that helps us expose later that it was a flea on a magnified light. Ah shit, what was the next option? Oh no, it was just nothing. And then I take this. Oh yes, and I remember I've got to do this very specifically, because otherwise Dover leaves and doesn't let me destroy my laughing bag for a while. So I have to, like, do it now. Even before opening the letter. It's like, take the stamp. Also, heck yeah. Hey Dover, why don't you have a laugh? Rip the laughing bag. And now I can open this up without any concern. And... oh no, he isn't gone yet. It's when I show that to the circus master, he disappears. And then I'm going to go get my battery so that I don't have to do this later. Give me the battery. I started with a stamp card, I ended with a battery. Oh yes. And then I also have to collect a couple things here. I need to get this. I need to get this. What? Oh, there we go, it's that bench. And then the pillar once I'm up at the top. Hey, give me that. I need that. I actually need that to progress the story. Hey, Circus Master, here's a threatening letter. I'm threatening you. And now Dover disappears from the pastry shop. Murder case. Oh, nobody's been murdered. Circus member A, severely injured. I'd like to talk to Circus member A. No, but he's in a coma. What was the thing? Oh yeah, just nothing at this point, I don't really care. Oh yeah, I forgot, whoops. Wait, did I forget something? Oh, no, I remember. Yeah, no. Frick. I forgot. I now need to go talk and expose the fortune teller. Because the fortune teller was trying to, got into a fight with the circus master. And then when I go back, I can enter. And then do I leave the circus again? I go to the condominium like once to put Penelope's mind at ease. And that's about it. Lugal, the organ grinder, Dover, and Beatrice. Oh yeah, and then Shorty in the park, I forgot. Oh no, I already knew this, I didn't need to do it again. Back to the circus. And now Johnny the Star has been attacked, so he's pissed off. And then there's a whole thing between Circus Master and Chloe. Ah, frick, it was meant to be... Oh, yeah, no, it's just both options. I have to do both of them. Chloe! Stylistic entry. Murder case, woot! And then I tap this. Because this is not the actual frickin' crime scene. This is just Chloe being stupid. Yeah, I put it up. She's an idiot. Oh, Chloe. He's pissed. As usual, the more we rage bait people, the more we progress the story. And this next bit the game felt was a bit of a logic leap. So they, in order to be able to hear the fleas, you need to use the gramophone to amplify their conversations. But the game, like, when you click on it again and you can't hear the fleas because they're too quiet, it, like, says to you, oh man, you should really get something to help you out. But if you just use the gramophone, it tells you that, and it's so funny. And it's like, I've already figured it out. Circus member A's over there, trapped by the door. I think he's a flea. Goodbye, Chloe. Yeah, should I use some of my item box? I can return by touching there. I should try a lot of different things. I already knew. And then now I can use this to use the magnified light, and bada bing bada boom, this is the shadow Penelope saw fall. Now I'm gonna go reassure Penelope and then frickin' come back and that's it, and catch the culprit. Victor was a flea. If you talk to her again, she goes like, I still don't feel safe though, because you haven't caught who was responsible, right? And then it's like, I'll stay inside until then. So then you come back to find out who it actually was. And then tap on him. He'll expose who it was, who it gets portrayed that it's this guy. Hey, punk, is it true that you were the one who hurt Johnny? What? Who told you that? Doesn't matter. Johnny was training for his big jump. And then right, training for his big jump. What are you up to? So you found me, eh? I'll be a free flea. I'll say goodbye to this rotten circus. That doesn't justify what you did to Johnny. You're so selfish. And Circus Master's pissed, so he's gonna lock him up in jail. So he basically traumatizes the fleas to make it sure that they can't jump, but instead just perform in his plays. Hooray, we caught the culprit, we did it! Johnny's attacker has been found, it's all safe. Time to let Penelope know and then send off our application for the Great Detective Society, because we solved 4 cases. Penelope, we caught the assaulter. Alright, Cromwell, send off our application. We did it! And the credits roll. I put at the end of my notes, because this isn't the end, but I put at the end of my notes of the next part, rest obvious. Nope. And yeah, wonderful 2 things. So I am at the circus until I go to the shopping plaza to talk to Chloe once. Then I'm back at the circus until I go to the shopping plaza to talk to Antoinette. And then I go back to the circus to finish it. It's like, at this point, I'm at the circus. It's over. This is the grand hurrah. Tap on Punk. Oh wait, no, I'm not done yet. Tap on Punk. Then it is... Sorry, then it's Circus Master. And then I'm gonna move the fleas to a safe spot. Or Circus Member A. Now we're gonna get Chloe, because we need to tap those 3 things to get Sealed Room, and then Chloe will come running at the idea of a Sealed Room murder mystery. Hi, Chloe. Bye, Chloe. We'll see you at the circus. Now both Penelope and Chloe have snuck in. Tap on the box, tap on Punk. Talk to Chloe. And then I'm going to eavesdrop on the fleas inside the house, and they're all being really nasty people. So while you two are fighting, I'm going to do some real investigating. Oh yeah, they tricked him into coming out to keep training to save the circus, but they're really using him as bait so that they don't get hurt. And then she shakes the house and they think it's an earthquake. And they're like, oh, we figured it out. Someone grabbed the box and shook it and scared Punk and make it felt like an earthquake. And then we're going to secure the house. Then we secure the flea house, and then hooray, we have saved them. Haha, the fleas are saved. Oh wait, there, I need to grab that. I really forgot about that touch item. Boom. Goodbye, fleas. Alright, and now our objective is to get rid of Penelope and Chloe. Because they're just gonna get in the way. Then Penelope freaks out. Bye, Penelope. Then from memory... Oh yeah, I need to talk to Punk. And now this gets Chloe on a frickin' like magical Disney princess murder mystery on her eyes, and she runs away, and then we're just on our own. and we can solve it. To be fair, she does identify the Frog Prince story, which is inevitably tied to the real culprit's motive, but still. This murder was based on a fairy tale, but there was no murder. Don't sweat the details. Oh my god, yes, and then she freaking tells us the story of the Frog Princess. Of the Frog Prince. Anyways, it's a fairy tale. I won't accept any other theory. Alright, who did it then? Ah, I won't reveal that. Goodbye. Bye-bye, Chloe. Now it's time to actually make progress. Hello, Circus Master. What did you do? I got more fleas. I'll just keep replacing injured circus members with new ones. Oops. For reference, some good flavor text about the circus master that comes back is that he's a master beast tamer, so you can train sort of any beast whatsoever and tame them. He's a beast tamer, sorry, he's a beast tamer. Alright, I gotta bring him the culprit. The culprit's Dover, by the way. And yes, you have to talk to Antoinette. Because Dover's run off to do more antics. But all of the other, like, potential suspects are gone as well. But if you ask anyone else, it doesn't, like, prompt the final dialogue to progress and finish the story. You have to talk to Antoinette and find out Dover's not there. Which makes sense, but at the same time it's like, come on, let me just confirm one suspect. And the thing is, you say no, because if you say yes, he says, then bring them here. But if you say no, oh wow, I just want to know who it is. Dover. And the rest is obvious now. He hates fleas. They ruined my tattoo art, my tattoo presentation of the Frog Prince. Oh, sorry. A flea bit him. Circus Master, wake up! This is why I'm saying the rest is obvious. He's only got to stop for the Circus Master. He didn't want me unless I was a flea. And he's now well knocked out. And I can't wake him up. And it's the boy flea. Jump. Yay! But how is a flea? Ow! Fuck! I kicked my table. Ah. So how is a flea gonna stop Dover? The answer is exposing the most dangerous animal the circus master has ever tamed. Carbonog. Take the hat, give it to Dover, give it to me, please, before he's unleashed. And then here we go. He's very dangerous. But I want to touch him. I want to add him to my collection. Can't resist. And Carbonog's awake. Goodbye, Dover. Oh, Circus Master. Rip Boy Flea. The case has been solved. Here's my investigation report. That's quite alright, I already submitted it. What? But it's right here. Notice any other books that are missing from the room? A certain blue book that was up here. You must be mistaken, milady. I'm positive I sent it. I took your blue journal and that was my touch list. What do I do now? Simply forget about it. You gotta know when to hold 'em and know when to fold 'em. Ah. Yay! Credits roll! I also was listening to this while routing the game, writing all the notes beforehand, trying to figure out how all the side stuff and touch list would go into it. That's sort of nice. That's episode 1. This is like episode 2. Episode 3, Penelope with the Snow Fairy. Chloe trying to flee Beatrice. And Barnaby. And then episode 4, Dover, Circus Master, and Carbadog. A few days later. Oh, I got a letter from the Great Detective Society. I've been accepted. And then I've gotten my detective title. And not the ID card. The ID card's in the second game. Which is really funny. Because she doesn't want to show anybody, and she gets freaking forced to because it's her official credentials. Cromwell, can I change this? I'm afraid not. She is the touch detective! Alright, how much of the touch list is left? Yep, 6 things left. Alright, time to go clean up. Yes, start the bonus episode. There should be Hide and Seek 2 now available. Quiz from the Fortune Teller available. Do the quiz first. Yeah. So yeah, it's definitely episode 4. And it's donuts. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is why it has to be post episode 4. Because it's you live up to your title as the Touch Detective. Yeah. Touch Detective Mackenzie. You don't need to know. The thought text is great. Your touch is amazing. Is that a compliment? And then there's another one. In this world, there are things you are better off not knowing. Alright, so that's those 2 done. Hide and Seek number 2. Oh no, I can't do it yet. You must just turn up later or something. Maybe I need to do the Dover first, I think. No, what the heck? Maybe I reload the shopping plaza? No, it's a beautiful day, isn't it? What about this quest? Why? What is the ordering to this? Oh. I need to witness the demise of the circus first to then do the Where's the Circus Master. So everyone's come back and then the Circus Master is missing. Wait, do I have to talk to everybody? Oh, come on. Hey, there's the Circus Master. Oh yeah, this is why he went AWOL last time and just disappeared and they all got abandoned here in the town. Because they were going to do a show and then he couldn't find Carbonog, so he ran off. No, the idiots, he's in the hat! The demise of the circus. Poor Dover. Now hide and seek? Yep, there it is. Okay, so I need to do... Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that for the hide and seek. Need to see demise of circus first. Okay, I'm gonna say no first. And I want to see if I can start this Dover quest. No, I can't yet. What if I reload the room? Damn it, I got rid of Cromwell. And I still can't do the Dover one yet. Alright, let's get the hide and seek sorted. No. No, I can't get Cromwell back. No! What triggers it? Okay, that triggered the change. I have to do this to trigger a change, bro. Yeah, he's here now. Yes. Talk to Cromwell to begin hide and seek to begin. Alright. Inside. Wait, what? Oh, there's a lot more people. Okay, I get it. Is anyone hiding in the pastry shop? No, no one is. Oh no, behind... under here. So some of them will hide in the same spots as last time. And then everybody else has gone missing. Oh my god, there's another one here. She's all the way over here. No, she's there. Okay, wait, I'm gonna do this in order. Left table in pastry shop. Because I'm trying to pick an optimal order for this. Then, cabinet behind back cabinet in pastry shop. Then what? I think there's one here. What the hell? It's the dark brushes at the top right of the fountain. Yeah. Oh. There it is. Behind top right, pillar. Behind top right water pillar inside fountain. Shopping plaza. Already did these two. Okay, next I'm going to do the fortune teller ones. Behind the curtain. Get the crystal ball one. Hey, I needed the crystal ball. Okay, so I should do the crystal ball first. Left curtain in fortune teller shop. Forces you to leave. Touch list. 26 crystal ball. And then I'm going to do the clothing boutique. Get you. And then get Daisy, who's hiding over here. Okay. Fitting room in clothing shop. Hidden back room near entrance of clothing shop. Now the problem is there's this thing still. Inside bin near vending machine. And then Beatrice, you've been found. Then Penelope's here, behind her curtain. Oh, I can't get her hair? I must have to do it in another section. And then Chloe's up here on the roof behind the door. Beatrice in condominium. Penelope behind curtain in her room. Chloe behind door on rooftop in condominium. Or just on rooftop is enough. Then it's planetarium. He's hiding in the bush. Someone's behind the sign. Where was Luke hiding? Oh, there he is. Google behind bush on the left side of screen. And then astronomers behind counter. And then finally Dover's at the frickin' Dover's at the circus. Oh no, he's up there. What? Oh, there he is. Dover behind left white curtain on stage of circus. Right, that should be everyone. Surprised Cromwell got the whole town around this. In a week's time they lose, I think. Oh, I got rained out! He's so depressed. Poor Cromwell. Okay, and now I can find the circus master. Will be this. Yeah, after hide and seek. I have no idea how I found that as a kid. Oh, why am I going to the circus? I need to go to Dover and report it. Dover! I found the circus master. He's going ice fishing. Ah, he fell in there. Fungi saved them both. Okay, never mind. Find the circus master inside skating rink hole. Then tell Dover. Leave skating ring to finish. Oh, there's also find the 3 ingredients. Yep. Alright, fungi, get me food. It's been it's expired, defrosted, and thawed, and then frozen again. Really guaranteed to be healthy food there. And I'll get Penelope's hair while doing this as well. No, let me touch your hair! No! Okay, I clearly can't be in a mission to do that. Fried oyster banana dog. Yeah. That is rank. Speak to Antoinette. dog from Shorty. Frozen food from Hull, from Skating Rink Hull. Penelope's banana. I still need to figure out where I'm getting the hair because it's not. I can't get that there. I need to get it like at some other point. Are there any quests at the condominium? Because if I'm heading to the condominium to do it, yeah, there. So that's when I should do it. I should I need to grab it there if I'm gonna go do the Chloe quest. Get on way. Hooray! Okay, that should be everything I think now from the shopping plaza. Oh, there's also this one from the condominium. And I think that's the last one. So there's Beatrice's one and then that's it. Oh good, and I've got her tail. Now the quests. Sure. Beatrice's room window. Nope, okay, what the heck. Yeah, I'm aware, fungi. Ah, that's why, so I need to, yep. So I should do the sky first, realistically. Photo of sky in rooftop. Or sky. Fountain. Oops. Yep, of the purple smoke behind her. Nice teleported out. Shorty. This should be the final quest, but I've not finished the touch list, I don't think. I think there's something missing. I did it! Let's go! Okay, touch list is done. And then... Yes! GG! Played the bonus episode. And there should be completed the touch list as well. No, there isn't. Oh, that's why I miscounted it, because there's 2 of the touch questions. Nice. Well, that was under 4 hours. And it wasn't really a run, it was just me randomly throwing stuff together and experimenting. Let me just finish writing the notes for that last quest. Water Fountain Shopping Plaza. Purple Smoke. Fortune Teller. Planetarium. Globe at entrance. Plant next to astronomer. Shorty. Skating rink hole. Golden Circus entrance sign. Flea's house. From the stage. Hooray! Ah, there it is. Witness the demise of the circus. Page 2, row 6. took pictures of the neighborhood. Where's the ingredients? There it is. Gathered ingredients for cooking. Circus Master found the Circus Master. Helped with hide and seek training again. Okay, then this is 2. Why I was getting confused. Answered the touch question, right? Page 3, row 6. The advanced touch question. Row 2. This also requires episode 4. I filled out everything now on this. Yep, perfect. Hooray! Also, I've now unlocked all of the songs in the jukebox. And there's 2 bonuses, which I can only get by, I think, getting the investigation report and the touch list done. Ah, there we go. This will be filled with case reports someday. Okay, it's 11:19 PM. I should probably get ready for bed. Thank you everyone for coming by today. I hope you sort of enjoyed a little bit of a blast from the past with Touch Detective. I'll next be live on Saturday morning with Expedition 33. And then I'll probably try and do a full run with splits and stuff of Touch Percent next Tuesday. Yeah. I don't know. Let me see if there's someone we can raid on Twitch at the moment. Obviously, can't raid on YouTube yet. But one day. Not really popping up for an easy raid target at the moment. I'll let you all sort of find your own streamers tonight. And I'll catch you all on Saturday. Bye-bye.